All right, we're back. Hey, sorry about that. Sometimes we get a little sound glitch. Um, I don't know what it is, if it's a driver issue or if. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, not sure what it is. If it's me muting the microphone, because I hit this mute button a lot here. I'm not sure if this mute button shorts the sound or not. It might. It might be shorting the sound. I might have to do a different thing whenever I mute. Because that's happened a few times. Like, it happens about once a week, I would say. That sound bug. I just recently got my studio set up a little better. Spent the weekend fixing it up. Got the green screen set up, moved my desk and everything. So I think maybe next weekend I might do a reformat on the computer. Just do a fresh format on it, get some fresh settings in there, update the drivers, that kind of thing. Get a little fresh slate. Hopefully it'll fix that bug, but it could be a mute bug. Whenever I use the microphone to mute it, maybe at some point it just like shorts the sound out. And what's weird about it is when that sound bug occurs, I can still see my levels moving on the mixer and stuff, right? So I can still see myself having sound, or what it looks like I have sound. But anyway, thank you again for hanging around while we have a little technical difficulty there. All right, we're doing some grindage. Oh God, 3 of them. All right, he pulls 1. The rest of the 3 go running. I like it. It's good technique. Oops, I didn't mean to use escape artist. What the hell? That was a long ass stretch, dude. I meant to hit 5 and I hit 6. Slay them. Slay all of them. Hey, thanks a bunch, guys. Again, like I was saying, we had a little technical difficulty, and you guys are absolute champions for hanging around while we reboot the stream. We're over here grinding. This is the bandit fort. The Gadai fort is what it's known as, I believe. So pretty awesome, We're just stabbing and dabbing. Dabs and stabs. Yo, Tex Tavern. Hello, my friend. Welcome in. It's a beautiful Monday morning, and we're fighting some creatures. Whoa. I think we have a little trouble back here. Trained wolf seems to be on the ledge here. Gotta love that paladin maneuver. We're on the rogue again. We're on the rogue again. I just couldn't wait to get back on the rogue again. Seth Rogue again. I got him, dude. I like it. Hope you're having a good morning. You have to tell my boy Black Bullet that you said hi. See, you guys are up to some shenanigans. Yeah, dude. We're over here cranking and grinding. Fighting some bandits. Feels good, man. It feels good because it can be a little tough to get into a group as a rogue. You know. People love the damage, but you just gotta find the right. You just gotta. It's finding the group that can be a little rough, you know. Because there's a lot of DPS options out there, and most groups will fill up with whatever's around. And so if you don't get in on it quick, man, you might end up going a few hours LFG. And them's the breaks, you know, that's how these games are. But now that there's probably like 60 to 100 players that are 20 plus now on the server, it's much easier to find a group. Because I went pretty hardcore in the beginning. And so I kind of got higher level than a lot of the server did. And so I was having a hard time finding groups. Seems like now that the majority of the numbers are post 20, there's much more groups. Very happy about that. Rogue's feeling pretty nice. Damage is up. I can tell that the damage is up a little bit. I'm loving that. There yesterday morning with Retired and Tiff. Oh, sweet, dude. Nice. I've met Retired. And I believe Tiff, I'm not sure if Tiff's the raid leader, right? He's in Forge. Oh, God. Oh, boy, I'm getting nuked. Whew. He kept turning on me and nuking me. You think the group finder in WoW was in a good state at the Burning Crusades before it teleported you to the dungeon? Yeah, I agree there. That group finder was pretty nice, and I don't really like the teleporting to the dungeon. I don't. Not a fan of that. I want to know where the dungeon is and like that sort of thing. You know, I want to travel to the dungeon physically. Tiff is another officer? Yeah, dude. I went on a raid with Tiff before. They led a goblin temple raid. It was pretty fun. I felt bad because people complained. People bitched. They were like, what are we doing this for? Why are we over here fighting this temple? It was our first raid. It was kind of like a practice raid. Just to get to like some synchronomy and whatever, like just to feel everyone out and flesh everyone out, and do like a first raid, you know. And people complained, dude. They were bitching about it, about the raid. Osiris asks, so in your opinion, what's the best class and why is it monk? Monk and rogue are they're roughly tied for melee DPS. So they're both essentially the top melee DPS, doing about the same damage. The monk is pretty cool because of the feigned death and a few other things. Even though the feigned death is not quite working the way they want it to right now, it's still pretty good. It's still workable. Still doable. But it is being worked on some more. The feigned death is kind of like failing a little bit. There's like a fail factor to it that they don't want to be there, and so they got to try and get it out. Just having a tool that helps you find the group without spamming is useful. Now there is a tool for that. You got two tabs in here. You got LFG, which shows everyone who's LFG. And you also have LFM. So like this guy, Manifesto, he is putting together a group. And this is the classes that he says he wants between level 15 and I guess 29. 15 and 29. So he's pulling in any of these guys for a fort group. And I think you can usually see who's already in the group. Maybe not. But there is a looking for more tool. You can convert your group to a looking for more group by clicking this button here. And you just plug in what you're looking for and what level ranges, and then people can actually see that too. It's okay. I wouldn't say it's a bad one. It's a bad system or anything. Yeah, the looking for more is pretty good. Um, People are starting to use it more and more often. It was pretty cool that we had an example there to show. We don't always get that. Dang, too bad we had that sound glitch, dude. We were rocking it for a minute there. Sound glitch kind of boots all the lurkers, you know. All them lurkers, man. Gone! Gone! My love of the halfling's leaf.
Your love of the halfling's leaf has clearly slowed your mind.
Saruman. Yo, retired 8404, welcome to the stream. Hello. Woo, let's go, mates. How you doing today? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. We got the studio set up a little better. I got my green screen up. So now we're all happy and shining and getting all up in this thing. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I moved my desk around. I got the green screen on the wall. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's been about what, maybe 2 years since I've had the green screen up. Kind of a long time. Working on your dagger skill, raising it up. Nice, dude. Yeah, daggers are fun. They're fast. My dagger's quick. You can do it, but you don't want people to close up on your face. That's why I only do the game screen with you and a little bit in a box in the corner. You guys are getting experience having a tea party. Here we go. Shadowfall, backstab. Oops. Backstab. Woo! I'm just trying not to pull aggro. Because I did pull aggro a little bit earlier. And let me tell you, it hurts, dude. Pulling aggro hurts. We need to reapply poison to our blades. There we go. Oh my god. Double trouble. He's always turning on me and nuking me. I hate it. I hate it! Oh, what a stinker, dude. Oh, don't let him nuke me, dude. Fuck. I had to run away, bro. I almost died. I saw him turn and start that nuke, dude. I just had to run. I was like, oh my god. Yo, death breath hitting that follow. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Radio Wrecker. Thank you guys. I love those follows. We're doing a bit of rogue business today. Level 24 rogue. You just had the stream freeze on you? It was weird. We could be having a little bit of internet spikeage. It seemed pretty good. I did a speed test this morning. It was slightly lower than normal. Yeah, the internet speed was just a little slightly lower than average. Let me do a quick speed test. See what it says. Download is pretty good. Oh god, the upload speed is down. Severely down. Oh. Wow. Wow, my upload speed has tanked this morning. Yo, chill again. Good morning, dude. Yeah, for some reason my internet upload speed is really low currently. Really low. It's been pretty good the last week. The previous week we had some problems. We had a guy come out from the company. They changed the wire going from the pole to the house. So they bumped that up a little bit. And we identified one problem that was kind of screwing me up. And so we fixed it. But you're right. Today's seems to be a pretty sluggish day this morning on the server, on my internet server. Orc Boy, a known spiker. Yeah, dude, let's go. We'll just have to roll with it, I think, unfortunately. We gotta roll with the punches. But either way, I'm not really worried about it. Today's usually my day off. I was real excited. I was very, very excited to go online this morning since I got my screen all set up and everything. Tekkaman, in terms of DPS, where would I rank him? Wizard, Summoner, Rogue Monk, they're about the same. And then all your other DPS classes just slightly behind those. Everything's pretty good though. Like most classes are doing really good. Wizards are the heaviest damage. Where's that wolf? That wolf's already down? Alright. Very cool. We'll try to, I'm going to try and take it a little slower so I don't pull aggro. Oh, pulled a little bit of aggro. Not bad though. If I just wait a little bit, let the tank get a few hits in, I seem to be able to do a pretty full rotation. Hate to come in and follow, then ask a question right away, but you researched the internet for about 5 minutes and your ADHD meds haven't kicked in yet. It's all good, dude. Welcome in. Can you macro potions? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm not sure if you can or not. Sorry, dude. I'm not the macro king, unfortunately. I've got a few macros, but there are macros that you can use to do abilities. So I don't see why you couldn't set a potion to it. You would just have to like know whether it's a /use item or not if you can do it. I'm not sure if you can do it. I think most people are opening up their bag. I think most people are hotkeying their bag, right? Open up your bag with just a hotkey. And then they click their potion. Click. So I think that's what they're doing. I don't really use too many potions. I probably should be using more potions than I do. Oh my god. Holy moly. A fear into a stun? Back into the fear? Oh my god. What a ding dong. A fear into a stun, come out of the stun, and you're still feared. What the hell, dude? Who comes up with this shit? Can macro skills not actions like drinking? Ah, nice, nice. Can't macro a bag slot? Word. 10 through 4. 10-4. 10-4, meaning got it. Death Breath asks, any idea when Bard will be added? Oh, man. The ETA on Bard still is unknown. They're really trying to push this Druid out in the next 3 weeks, I think I've heard. 3 weeks or something. They're really trying to push this Druid. But no, Bard is very undetermined ETA right now. Bard will be coming hashtag soon. Not for a while. Pretty sure it's planned till summer. Ah, Bard probably summer. Ah, very cool. Hey, Chrono, welcome in. Okay, summer. That's cool. We would be lucky if we get Bard this year. Yo. J. Cole. Welcome in. You got lots of other features, Druid. First, I'd say midsummer if we're lucky. Very cool. Very cool. How's the stream delay, everybody? Hello. 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 Is there anybody in there? I think the speed came up a little bit. Yeah, speed is back up. So I don't know what happened with the delay there. My upload speed kind of tanked for a minute there, but it's kind of back up now. It looks like the stream is stabilized. Druid most likely in 2 days. Oh, that would be cool, man. There'd be so many druids leveling up, dude. All right. It's caught up now. Only seconds delay. Very cool. I live way out in the country. I moved from the city out into the BFE, dude. So I'm way the hell out there in the mountains. Now, the community is a fairly decent sized community. It's a big community. It's a little town. And then there's a couple of larger towns about 10, 20 miles away. So we're piped in. I mean, we have cable. But what I have noticed about the cable here is that it kind of is like up and down. You know, some weeks are miserable. Other weeks are fast as hell. It's just one of those kind of things, I think. And this is the fastest option we have. Every other option I've looked at is like 3 times slower. Druid is either going to be this week or in 2 weeks when the next content update happens. Nice, dude. That's going to be cool. I think a lot of people will be really happy with that. There's a lot of people who are like specifically waiting to even try the game out when the Druid comes out. So that'll make a lot of people happy. It'll bring in some more players. It'll be some more healers out there healing. Because we do have 3 tanks. So that'll be a 3rd healer type. It'll be nice and balancing. I could see why they would push the Bard off a little further to get that extra healer in first. Plus, I think they want to kind of like nurture the Bard and really push it out well balanced. I feel like because Joppa himself is very musical, I think that he kind of wants the Bard to be a little higher standard when it arrives. Let's see, can I still loot while stealthed? Ah, okay. Just wondering. I haven't looted in a while. I haven't looted a treasure chest stealthed either. Not sure if you still can or not. because I think they planned on getting rid of that option of being in stealth and still looting a treasure chest. See, that hidden swing's nice, dude. It's a beautiful follow-up attack to a backstab. Looking forward to the next patch with Gate of Anger dropping its upkeep cost. Gate of Anger, huh. I'm not familiar with that spell. You want to say it's definitely a Twitch/OBS issue? Maybe, yeah. He just got a Might Rune off of Thugs at Big Thugs Camp. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Those Might Runes are good. That's for strength. So whenever you see something that needs a Might Rune and a Might Dust, you're going to get some strength out of that. It's a lower level monk, but to use counterattack, you need it active. Ah, very cool. You didn't think that they would actually drop runes because they're level 4 to 6? Yeah, if I was going to farm runes, I would say that would be a good place. The orcs actually seem to be dropping a whole lot of runes. The lost orcs. Yeah, that's actually a very good place to farm up runes. I know they're a little higher level, but they have regular mobs there that are dropping the runes. So once you're around that level range, you can actually kind of get a lot of them really quickly. Save him! I was going for the save, dude. I was like, fuck it. Oh, magician. Stunned him, stunned him. Ooh-wee. As a rogue, you do have to be ready to be very mobile. You know, rogues are very mobile. That's what they do. It's what they are, you know. You got to be on the fly, on the target. So you got to be able to like move around and use your abilities. In a perfect world, the mob would always be standing still and we would just be on the back doing all our abilities in a row. But you have to be able to move with it, you know, roll with it. You gotta roll with it, roll with it. You gotta roll with it, roll with it. Ooh wee! You stab them, I'll slab them. Actually, I'll stab them, and you slab them. Yo, retired 8404, check it out, dude. We're drinking coffee out of our dude boy, orc boy mug, bro. I look like a nerd on there, huh? I look like a nerd on there. Dude, I want to get a bunch made and just like leave them places, dude. Smuggle one into a thrift store and just put it on the shelf. Put like $10 on it too, so no one ever buys it. It just sits there forever. Oh man. Sometimes I work out of a temp agency, you know, like out of a temp agency, and get a little office work, you know, that kind of thing. Sneak one of them bitches in some office's like break room. But that does taste good. One guy over in London bought one. One of those mugs is chilling in London right now. I thought that was pretty cool. It shows like how, like, you know, the term like it's a small world or whatever. It is, dude. It is a small world. It's funny, on this server actually, there's this guy named Stino. He plays a lot of Warcraft and stuff. I started following him on Twitch through Warcraft. You know, we kind of interacted a little bit. I think we played a little bit together on like a Valheim server or something a couple times. He plays EverQuest too occasionally, and so I know I've kicked it with him in EverQuest once or twice. And so I was just playing on the server, you know. And he moved over to Twitch, or he moved over to Kick from Twitch like a year or two ago. And so I really haven't been watching him or following him much, you know. But randomly ran into him here on this server. He was streaming and stuff, and so it was hilarious. I was like, holy shit. Thought that was pretty cool. That's another small world situation because of all the different servers for him to pick from. You know what I mean? He picked this one. And I don't think he was really in the loop of like, because there was a big group of EQ heads who kind of decided to come on this server. Like that, they just all kind of decided to get on here. It was like one or two EQ heads were on here, and then like a few others followed, and then a few others followed, and so we just had the majority of the EverQuest stream community end up over here, which was really cool. And then for him to do it randomly without even like knowing that people were here, that was pretty cool. Purjos by the mug? Close. It was a guy named Jonathan Raymaker. He played a lot of Valheim. You may remember him, Veratheus. Raymaker. Yeah, he bought a mug. He's invited me to do a build on his Valheim build server. And I'm thinking about going in and doing it. He says everything's all set up. There's like all the materials and everything are there. And I thought that'd be pretty fun. Do a little Valheim build action. Free build. It's pretty much a free build, but on a server. And I've been craving some Valheim lately. I've had a little bit of a Valheim craving. I never got really a big chance to see the Mistlands or the Ashlands, you know. Also, the game's pretty difficult, dude. Valheim? It's not necessarily easy. So I do have a little bit of trouble progressing in it. Which is wild to me because I know a lot of Valheim players and streamers and stuff. Some of these guys are doing naked runs, you know, dagger only runs. And I'm just like, how can they even do that? I can't even do it with full set of armor and good weapons. And these guys are playing it naked. I've seen people doing like naked permadeath, and I'm just like, wow. I'm very impressed because either that or I'm pretty bad at the game. I don't know. But I die so often. Yeah, I've been having some Valheim cravings and a little bit of Atlas cravings. Just because I really like those games. They're a lot of fun for me to play. Nice. These backstabs are hitting pretty good. I'm very satisfied with where backstab is, and because it was pretty low for a while there. It was purposely brought down from what it used to be, and so backstab was pretty high at one point, and then it came down, and now it's gone back up because there's different ranks now, which is pretty good. Feeling the itch again. Ah. You've also been craving some Valheim. It's so fun in community server. You remember the name Raymaker? Yeah, he's a cool guy. Can't wait until level 10 FD. Let's go. Yeah, I've been getting a little bit of Valheim cravings because it is a cool game. I want to do the dungeon build again I want to do a dungeon 2.0. Come here, you little shit spider. Ooh. Have I done the request where you get the stuff from inside the fort? No, I have not. No, unfortunately not. Hey, Malzu, how you doing today, friend? It's good to see you. I'm kind of unfamiliar with the fort. I haven't really done a whole lot here. We should do some Valheim again sometime. Dude, Valheim is so fun. They need to add a desert biome or something in Valheim with temples and underground ruins. That would be really cool. I agree. That would be a really cool biome. I'm not sure if they're completed with the game or not. I know at one point they announced they were like, okay, you know, after Ashlands, that's it. We're done. Game done. I'm pretty sure there was an official announcement at some point that they were definitely going to be done with development. I don't know if they ever retracted that stance or not. Damn, I thought those would have killed him. Suppose our buffs are down as well as my poisons. So that's a big factor on those attacks. get our poisons back up. You can't wait to explore the deep north once they flesh that biome out. You love the mountains for the snow aesthetics. Malzu says, it seems impossible to push in. We tried with 2 groups this weekend. It's just crazy. Now let me ask you this, Malzu. Was it the respawn rate? Were you getting a faster respawn rate? Think the deep north is at the end? Sag. Do I ever salvage everything? No, I never salvage anything. I haven't. I haven't been salvaging at all. Ho! I got your back, gonna do it. Super fast respawn? Okay, yeah. So here's what we've noticed about raids and large groups going into an area. The faster the mobs are dying in an area, it seems to be like it starts to hyper spawn them. So we went over to the Goblin Temple with about 4 groups of people. And we were clearing the place, we were clearing it. They were spawning in like 2 to 3 minutes. They were like respawning back. So because we had so many people in the area and we had the mobs were dying so fast, there was like a weird dynamic spawn that started to occur. And we were actually seeing faster respawn rates. And so I think that's what you guys were probably running into as well. The amount of speed in which you're killing stuff and the amount of players that are killing shit sort of like hyper spawns the area. It's kind of an interesting mechanic that this game has that others don't. It's really cool. Yeah, we discovered that as well. It's kind of like an unknown. It's not really unknown because people are discovering it, but it's not something that's talked about or put out there from the GMs. They don't tell us about it. You have a level 9 rogue and recently got a blunt weapon, so you could use Waylay. I notice you're not using it. Is it not very good at high levels? Oh, it's good. It's not quite as good as backstab, I would say, but it's great. It depends on what you're using. You know, if you're using if you're main handing a sword or a club, you're going to need to use it. I'm main handing a dagger, and I'm off handing a spear. But as you get higher level, you do end up getting this cool ability, Trick Shot. Trick Shot manipulates an opening gap just kind of like how your Lucky Strike does, but it procs off of your offhand instead of your main hand. So you can use the opening gap for pierced armor, defenseless, or overwhelmed mind in the offhand. A lot of rogues do switch to that. They end up main handing a piercer and offhanding whatever else they want to do for debuffs. Backstab's just a little bit stronger than Waylay, but Waylay is pretty good. It's more of a for when you have a frontal situation. It's all kind of situational. You might end up in a group where they want you to do, you know, they might want you to do like grapple and weaken mind, you know, and so you're not even using a piercer at all. You're using a sword and a blunt. Just depends. Really, it just depends on the party makeup and the strategies involved. You know, if I get into a party and there's 2 wizards in it, then I'll usually use the mind one. You need to get an earring that drops at the Goblin Temple. Goblin Temple's pretty fun. It can be a little hard. We did that raid on the Goblin Temple, and we had some wipes, you know. We had the fast respawn rate. There was some knockbacks. People were getting knocked back into additional packs, and we would get overwhelmed. You're leveling a Rogue Alt 2 at the moment. Which dagger is this? This is the spider dagger from the spider boss in HC. 9 damage, 2.3 delay, 1 strength, 2 dex, 18 hit rating. It's a spicy dagger. It was pretty hard for us to get. It's a hard dagger to get. Because that whole spider wing is infested with spiders. You gotta basically clear the whole wing out to get to the boss. And then once you fight the boss is pretty hard too. Hits like a truck. You haven't got to try it yet. You thought you would main hand pierce and use backstab and offhand blunt and use waylay at the same time. Unfortunately no. Waylay's a main hand ability. So you are making the choice there between the two. You're making the choice there. You know, but here's the deal. What if you get a better sword than you have of a dagger? Then you'd want to use waylay for a while. And you'd just kind of just be, you know, even if you're fighting from the rear, you're using waylay as your main attack because your sword is so good. So it is situational. You're going to bop around. Waylay and backstab are very, very similar. Very, very similar. I just feel like backstab tends to do a little more and it crits a bit more often because you have to be behind. So the mob's armor is lower. I just like backstab a little more. Plus daggers are a bit quicker. You know what I mean? So you do get a little more attacks per minute. Yo, Robbie Shro. Welcome in, welcome. You hit 8.5 Cleric Osari server. Ah, very cool. Yeah, I've heard of Osari. I may have actually played on Osari during the test phase. They had about 6 servers, and you could actually move. You could switch to any server you wanted to during the test phase. And we played Osari a few times. Yo, Nespittle. Hot diggity, that's a juicy dagger. Yeah, it is a juicy dagger. This spear that I'm using in the offhand is a 3 dex 15 hit rating spear. My rogue can craft this spear. This is a crafted spear. So I could give people these kind of spears. You could do 2 of these spears, and it's pretty nice. You'd have to rename your character to Brittany, though, if you're going to use these spears. Great info, thank you. Hey, no problem, man. I love playing Rogue. I've played Rogues in other games, so I kind of feel like I'm a little experienced with Rogue. I wouldn't say I'm like the best min-maxer or anything about it, but I like them. Ooh, 159 backstab crit. You see that? I just one-shotted that bat. You kept dying solo and then finally reached out and made a few parties. Rogues are probably going to be the hardest class to solo with. They just take a lot of damage as the way the game is right now. And even though they're starting to put out heavier damage, it's still kind of a race to the finish. It's, you know, going back and forth with a single mob, you're going to take damn near as much damage as you're putting out. I mean, it's really hard. We have no soak. We have no defensive, barely. We did get a couple defensive, so I shouldn't say we have none. But for a while there, we had damn near none. But we did get a few in. They're okay. Still pretty hard to solo, though. I kind of feel like we need a bandage or a mend or something like that. A bandage would be okay. Like, what if, as a rogue, you had to stun something and then run away and, like, bandage real quick and then come back and then fight again? You know, that would be okay. That would be okay. And you're still having to use utilities to get it off. Definitely sounds like you'd want to use Waylay in solo. Yes, you do. Yeah, during a solo scenario, since you're going to be frontal fighting, you're definitely going to be switching to Waylay at that point. It is much better to use a club or a sword in your main hand and use Waylay for soloing. Absolutely it is. Hey, Grimlust 666 in the house. Look at that handsome man. Oh my God, look at that handsome man. I just need to get closer, much closer to you. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I gotta get closer, dude. A life drain potion would be cool. I think that a bandage ability would be nice. But let's make it a channeled ability. So the best way to use it is to stun the target and then bandage. And then back into the fray. I think that would be roguelike. I think, you know, to use the term roguelike, I think that would actually be roguelike. because you got to use a utility to get it off. Then you got to do the bandage, which is like a channel, so you're manually doing something, and then it's back to the battle. You know, I feel like that would be a reasonable type of healing that a rogue could do. Still hard enough to get it off that you have to do it correctly, you know, and it's still like very tool heavy slash, you know, you're doing something physical, not like a magic or a potion. You're trying the two-handed pike for rogue for max burst. It's working great so far, but you're only level 11. Guessing it falls off at later levels. I haven't used one, a two-hander yet. I know there's a few spears that are two-handed, and I haven't tried one of those yet on the rogue. But, you know, between the spears and the dagger, I feel like my rogue's got pretty decent weapons. They're fairly high damage for what they are, and they're quick. You're assuming all weapons are included in weapon crafting, like bows and stuff? Actually, negative on the bows. Bows are a fletching. Bows are built through fletching, through the wood crafting ability. So I'm glad you asked if you're planning on making a bow at some point. I'm glad you asked, because it's actually not weaponsmithing. Weaponsmithing, you get all of your metal type weapons like spears, swords, hammers, all that stuff. Bows and arrows are fletching, which comes out of the woodcraft, and then monk fist wraps. Fist wraps are actually coming out of the tailoring tree, so because it's like a cloth wrap. So a few weapons are split up. It feels really weird running around in stealth with a two-hander, though. Dubai Orc Boy, was it an insight rune you needed for the 3 shaman mace? Let me check. Oops. For the 3 shaman mace, I believe it's insight. Let me just look real quick. I've got a little hot sheet. Let me check the hot sheets. Oh man, they changed this hot sheet a little bit. Used to be right on the top. All of the Oh man. This crafting Google Doc got changed. It's nice. Someone went through and did a lot of work on it, but on the top of it, it used to be a freaking like Excel sheet or something. And on the top of it, it said every stat. Here we go. Crafter's Compendium. Dust Guide. Okay. Wisdom and charisma, so that would be insight, yes, for wisdom. Insight for wisdom, eloquence for charisma. Yep. insight is for the wisdom part of it. Do you need one of those maces, dude, for your cleric? Just got one. You need one for your shaman? Yeah, dude. We'll hook you up. We'll get you one for your shaman. And you are correct. The insight rune is exactly for the wisdom part of it. Oh boy, getting a little resisty. They're both acrobatics, so it's going to be tough. Maybe leash them. Yo, Tam Crude hitting that follow. Thank you for that. Welcome in. We're doing a little rogue EXP grinding here. We've got a group. We're cranking and grinding. This is the Bandit Fort. It's a pretty cool place. Hey, Mau Maus. Welcome to the stream. Having some fun, doing a little rogue DPS. So thank you so much for hanging out, stopping by. I love it. I love it. I'm loving it. Yo, Grimlust, dude. Where you at, bro? How you been, dude? Come back. Come back to me, baby. Come back. I want to play with Grimlust, dude. I know Frankenbeans has been having a blast playing a lot. Oh yeah. I'll stab him. You slab him. Ad break? What the hell? Get out of here, ad break. Sheesh. Aw, man, he stunned me. He stunned me. Stone cold stunner. That's what he did. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ironhide boar, let's go. Yo, seriously. Thank you so much for the follow. Ooh, You guys are awesome, dude. I love those follows. You guys are freaking amazing. Thoughts for the game so far? You looking into trying it out? Fantastic. Let me tell you about this game. Yes. Yes. Let me tell you about the game. Yo, dude, hide. Thanks for the follow. Yes, let me tell you about this game. It's really fun for me. I'm an EverQuest fan. I really like EverQuest. The core values of the game are similar to EverQuest. It feels good, like an EverQuest game. But we do have some modern advancements. The ability set is quite modern, and it's really cool and nice. One of my other favorite things about the game currently is because it's undeveloped, or because it's like being developed as it's going, we kind of get a really cool experience of having things open up around us, new areas coming in like almost weekly, stuff like that. They're really pushing this druid. This druid is supposed to get launched, it's supposed to be out within about the next few weeks. Some are speculating 3 weeks for the Druid. There's PvP servers on the horizon. It's already been confirmed, so there's going to be some of that for those who want to battle. So there's a lot of cool stuff going on. It's $40 on Steam. They've got 2 years of EA early access before an official launch. So for that $140, you get the full 2 years of game time. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good. If you bought the game for the $40, played it for a week, you would easily get the money's worth. But the fact that you could play it for 2 years is phenomenal. Oops, shit. I just used my fan of knives. I'm sorry, dude. Necromancer. I broke his mez, dude. What a ding-dong. I'm just over here throwing knives like a freaking asshole. Breaking mezes and shit. Hey, man, you threw a knife. What? Me, not that kind of orc. My bad, my bad. Just over here throwing knives like a madman. Check this cool maneuver out, though. Because I've already thrown knives like a madman, smoke bomb his ass. Yeah, a little bit of that purple Urkel, baby. Let's go! Trying to get my opener. Big opener, come on. Get my third bleed up. There we go. Fan of knives. That skeleton's a nerd, dude. You hear him cackling? What a nerd. Okay, we got 2 minutes on our blade poisons. Let's go ahead and refresh those in between pulls. Hey, Reckless in the house. Good morning, friend. Hope you're all having a good day today. Yeah, fantastic day. It's a beautiful Monday. Hanging out online. We got some buddies hanging out with us. I'm loving it. Kappa boy, you saw I'm invested and plan to give it a go. Let's do it, dude. I say you should seriously. Why not? Do it, dude. It's a fantastic game, and like I said, it is pretty cheap for what you get and how long you get it for. And so I think you'll have some fun. 12th night, welcome to the stream. You just got your asses whooped by a bunch of darn nerds. Nerds! Dude, Ogre was my favorite jock guy on the movie. Ogre. He looked like he was 40 in college, dude. Do you remember Ogre? Bro looked like he was actually 40 in college. Let's look him up. Revenge of the Nerds, Ogre. Dude. Bro looks hilarious, dude. Ogre! There he is, dude. Look at Ogre. Damn, dude. He looked like they just asked him a hard question, huh? Like he was stumped, dude. He had a good face. He had like a good, like, confused face. You know what I mean? What was the dagger again? Ah, good question. It is the Fang of the Shade Spider. 9 damage, 2.3 delay, 1 strength, 2 dex, 18 hit rating. And you can actually get this, you get it from the spider boss in Halner's Cave. There's a spider wing you got to climb your way up into. And there's a little queen up there. She's got a little nest. It's her rare drop, so sometimes you kill her and she doesn't have it. You know what I mean? And she's a challenging boss as well. It's the kind of thing where if you get her to spawn and you can't beat her, because sometimes she spawns and she's like iron-willed and all kinds of crazy traits. So if you get her spawned and you can't kill her, just try and come back with 2 groups and take her down. Do a little mini raid. It's worth it to roll it off for sure. She can be nasty. The group I got it with had killed her a few times. They were pretty strong. Wait for the stomp, wait for the stomp. There it is. Ah, they stunned it. Nice. Good boys. Good boys. Thinking about rolling a mage, any thoughts? I think they're very powerful. They're number 2 DPS, by the way. It goes wizards, then mages. At level 20, you get 2 pets. 2 pets! It's very powerful. Very powerful indeed. The only reason the wizards are higher damage is just because they're putting out like higher numbers with their nukes, you know? So it goes wizards, summoners, and then it's about tied for rogues and monks for third damage. All of which are doing phenomenal damage. Necros are good too. Their dots and stuff, if they get a lot of ticks and everything, they can climb. What the hell? Reckless asks, where is this camp? This camp is in Thronefast. It's nearby the manor. Where you drop down a little cliff and then you get on this plateau where this fort is. Unfortunately for us, second spear is just so much stronger than daggers at the moment. Oh, you mean two-hand. Second spear. What about second breakfast? I don't think they know about second breakfast. Lord Cringe, I haven't ever tried two-handed spear yet. I wouldn't mind trying it out. Way more damage on the parse. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'll have to look for a good one. I feel like my two one-handers are really good, though, currently. It's hard to drop them for the stats, you know. But if I found a really nice two-handed spear, I would definitely try it out. So what I end up having here is Fang of the Shade Spider, and I'm offhanding Iron Shadower's Short Lance. Both of them have hit rating. Both of them are fairly high damage for piercers, and they got some decent stats on them too. So it's been nice. They are nice weapons. If you want to borrow your spear sometime, you can try it out, Orc. It's the one from Hangor. Ooh. Yeah, we could try it out. I don't mind. I feel like I should be getting into Hangor pretty soon. I know I can already go there. I just mean like in the evening, like prime time, I should be looking for Hangor groups. Start leveling this rogue up again, because I'm sure we're going to try and do some raid content soon, and I would like to have my rogue a little higher level for that, like 30 plus. The rogue's still my main character. The paladin is kind of like my community character, where I tank groups for my following and stuff. And then the enchanter's like a genuine alt. I should work on my enchanter a little bit though. It would be kind of nice. Get a little higher level. She's 13 right now, so she's still pretty low when it comes to getting into groups with friends. I think these are leashed. Yeah, those are leashed. Go for it, Balrog. Get that guy. Get that guy. Ha! He's unrooted straight into a leash, dude. Fuck. I'm just a rogue living in the world, and that's all that they'll let me be. $42 decks unbuffed. Holy shit, dude. 26, I guess. Not too bad. I'm unbuffed as well, currently. Impressive. That's a big amount. What level's your rogue, by the way? Are you 40? $30? Nice. Hell yeah. I'm pretty casual max, you know. Like, I like good stuff and everything, but I'm pretty casual max, you know. I try to min-max, you know, when and where I can, but I don't really invest. I don't know. I'm poor at researching. I'm poor at research. And so I never really like look up the best stuff to get, or, you know. Cleric's gonna go. Cleric's gonna go. We can handle a wolf though. Oh, there's a magician. A magician! Damn, I'm laid out like a frickin' goober. Well, when the Druid comes out, there's going to be a bunch more people playing. So that'll be really cool. And I think when the PvP servers launch, it's gonna bring a lot of people to the game, right? And then I feel like some of those numbers are gonna go PvP, of course, and then end up switching to PvE. There's going to be a percentage of folks that try out the PvP who like come in for the game brand new to the PvP and then end up converting to PvE, I would think. We have pretty good numbers though on this server. It's not bad. No, you're the goober? Let's go! Goober Relic! I see you out there, babe. What's up, man? All right, well, we're looking for a healer. We're looking for a healer. Well, we could do a little health break. I think it'd be a good time to do one since we're in between healers for the moment. I think it would be a fantastic time to take a small break. Do we want a level 9 cleric? I wish, dude. I wish we could. Let's check the charts. Level 9 can only group with a 14, lad. We're going to have to bump you up. We're going to need you to be bumped up to at least 15 before you can group with me, level 24. Pretty close, though. Pretty close. You're almost there. All right, let's do this, guys. We're going to take a quick AFK health break. If you're new in the stream, don't forget to hit that follow. And if you're hanging out on YouTube, like and subscribe. Thank you very much, guys. It does go a long way. It's very supportive, and it's free. All right, I'll be right back. AFK break. And we're back. Hey, thank you guys so much for hanging out, supporting the stream while I take a break. I really do appreciate that a lot. All right, we're back. Do you guys have a favorite hand soap, dude, that you use? I got one. Dial Gold. Oh, man. Oh, it smells so good. It smells so clean. Dial Gold. Non-sponsored. But I just love it, dude. Shit smells so clean. Ah. Oh, my hands are so clean right now. I like it. It's a good smell. And it's a good clean smell. Sometimes when I'm at the doctor office or a hospital or something, if I use the restroom, wash my hands, they got good soap too. It's an antibacterial soap, so it kind of has like a sterile kind of smell to it, you know. So I like it. Old Dial Gold, one of the few antibacterial soaps left. Yeah, they're good. They're good. You were looking for that chart. You found it, Forever Wolf? Word, dude. I was going to say, I think I have it pinned in my Discord as well, over in the EverQuest channel. So I do believe I have that chart pinned up in there. Let me check. No chart. I should get it pinned up in there. I'll work on that. That'd be a good place to pin it. You like Dial Gold as well, Veritheus? Dude, me too, bro. But you know what I don't like that's gold? Is the Listerine, dude. Ah. Have you ever had the gold one, man? Fuck that one, dude. Who come up with it? That's the worst Listerine I ever tasted. We're just getting that healer in here. Got a couple of guys up on. You always have Dial Gold? Yes, dude. Gold Listerine's the original pain maker. Yeah, it like tastes like shit and burns. You know what I mean? It's like, what is this? It's like yucky. Hey, Purjos. Hey, bud, how you doing? We're back, baby. We're back, baby. We're back, baby. Now I just need to get a green top, huh? Green my beard up a little. Now that would be fun. It's a lot of work, though. Back when I was dyeing my hair green, I used to have to bleach it first, you know, because I got dark hair. So I used to have to bleach that shit and then paint it green. And that was all right and everything. But the beard was a pain in the ass, dude. Dude. Try bleaching your beard, bro. It sucks. Fumes are going in your eyes. Your eyes are freaking watering, dude. You're looking like this, dude. You're looking, shit's is all watering. Freaking the smell's going in your nose. I had to have straws, tubes coming out of my mouth so I could breathe while I was bleaching my beard. Fumes, dude, were burning my eyes up. Those dyeing chemicals can't be good for eyesight. Oh, exactly, man. Ugh. That's why I said I can't wait until my hair goes all white so that I can dye it all green without having to bleach. If I make it to be an old man, like a old white-haired man, I'm definitely dying at green, dude. I don't GAF. I'm gonna be a green-haired old man running around like a maniac, dude. Like a complete maniac. Get one of them scooters, bro. Freaking. Fucking green-haired old man riding through on a scooter. Change the honk / beep on the scooter to a Waaagh, dude. Yeah. Wah, wah. Nying, nying. Get out of my way, bitches. Nying, nying, nying. Nying, 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 nying. Start hammering it, dude. Nying, nying. You whippersnappers, when I was your age, I was live on Twitch, you son of a bitch. Be careful, it's illegal to ride a scooter with green hair in some states. Let's go, dude. Dude, I'll convert my scooter. Have spikes all over that mug. Spikes and freaking all kinds of shit, dude. Gadgets and gizmos, floodlights, dude. Someone comes up, hey, old man, you can't be all up in here. Hit them with the floodlights, shine them up. Oh, blind. Gerardist. Do I know him? Ooh. Nice, we got a shaman coming in. Shampoo. Samurai shampoo. Shamans are really nice. They have a lot of DPS buffs like strength and dex and agility and all this cool stuff. So I really love those buffs. Who would live in such a boring state? True. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys who are hanging out today. We're still having a bunch of fun and cranking and grinding, XPing. We have a new healer coming out. We got a shaman coming in. So we'll be back on the grind shortly. We'll be back on the grind. Is that him? Damn, I couldn't target that guy from that far away. Well, we've been getting a little bit of XP here. Almost halfway through the level, so pretty nice. Pretty nice. Most of these are blue, dark blue, but there's been a few light blues. But for the most part, it's been pretty good. Pretty good so far. We can take the EXP where we can get it, man. It seems like a very Ko game, seeing that he loves EQ also. You saw Sequisha was playing Pantheon, probably the biggest streamer you've seen playing it, unless Ko has played it also. Yeah, both have been on here. Ko's actually a backer. He's a really large backer. I think they said somewhere along the lines of $250,000 that he backed this game. So he's pretty high up there, dude, as far as backers goes. And it is because of his love of the EverQuest and stuff. And I do think that he's a little disappointed with it because I watched him do a couple of recent streams. He did a stream the Saturday right before the launch, and he went for about an hour. He kind of played around with it, had some fun. And so he played for about an hour, you know. But I could tell that he seems a little bummed that it didn't come out faster. But I think he likes where it is now and is satisfied with the view and the vision of the game and stuff and where it's going. But that's just my point of view. That's just what I've observed from watching and kind of like seeing it. That's cool too. If he's saying he wants to wait till 1.0 and not spoil anything, that's really badass too. You know, I just hope he hasn't lost interest in it. He may have. I mean, he plays a lot of cool games. He's got a lot of stuff going on. He's a busy guy. You know, Sequisha's pretty cool. I didn't really get a chance to meet them or really like chat with him, so I didn't get to meet him. I think he was playing it for a little while last week, but I'm not sure if he's interested in playing it anymore. I don't know the whole story, but because he is a big guy, he's kind of like a 20K Andy. When he was playing Pantheon, his numbers were much lower, I think, than normal. And so a lot of times those guys will follow their numbers and go to a game where they get bigger views. So Ko's an investor. He gets to develop his own dungeon in the game. Oh, dude, that's cool. He responded to a Reddit post like a week ago that was very interested and is just waiting. That's cool. That's good to know because I was catching, like, my own personal vibe detector was detecting a little different vibe. But then again, you know, I could be wrong. I don't know that guy that well, really, other than a few times that I've watched him. So I don't know his personality, but I just know a little bit of body language, and I could tell that, you know, he might have been... I think he's just kind of like waiting. He's waiting, yes, but I think he's patiently waiting because I feel like he probably wanted it sooner, if that makes any sense. What server am I on? I'm on Veil of Azeris, VOA. It's got a pretty healthy population, and we got kind of a decent online community. There's about 10, 15 streamers on the server. So, you know, each person has their own kind of community, and some people come and go with each one of those guys. And so we get sort of an ebb and a flow on the server. But we'd have a lot of eyes on the server. We do. Pretty much no matter what time of day, if you're looking in the Pantheon category, someone from Veil of Azeris is probably streaming it. You love Co? Hell yeah. You'll be playing the game later? Nice, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I like Co too. I've been following him a long time. I got a chance to actually grouped with him one time on EverQuest, just kind of organically. I was over in the Halfling area, and I guess he was on a Halfling Druid or something, same server. It was a TLP, and I ended up in a group that he was in, and we just did goblins for a couple hours, chit-chatted in the group and whatnot. And then, so that was pretty fun. I go into his chat sometimes and I'll say like, greetings Norathian, you know, no matter what game he's playing. And he's seen it a couple of times. He's been like, greeting Norathian. He goes, oh, hey, you know. So he knows I'm a Norather. Organically got him. Well, darn. Now we've lost our tank. We need a tank to tank and spank. If you were curious, here's Co's post. Hey there, still very much here and very much loving the Pantheon EA success. You're planning on doing some returns / updates / chill streams over the next couple of years, but TBH, I want to save most of the game for my big 1.0 push. You don't want to necessarily know all of the best places / loot / strategies until you're on your forever guy. But as the updates roll in, we'll be returning now and then to check out the new stuff. May even do a showcase stream. Very cool. Yeah. He's, as far as I'm concerned, he's basically, you know, like a part owner. You know what I mean? Like, his input is weighed on heavily. Yeah, so as far as I'm concerned, he's like basically a part owner. Which is nice too because of how much he likes EverQuest and the kind of stuff he's looking to see gets weighed in. You know, his voice is huge. Whoa, did the bat just fly away up there? Oh, that's a ranger bat. I said, holy shit. Very cool. Very cool indeed. To be able to design a dungeon, dude, that's awesome. Like, I'm not sure if he knows how to do the code or whatever, but I'm sure he can, like, you know, graph some things out on some old school D&D paper or however else and give ideas and, like, sit with the team, sit with some of the dev guys that are building it and be like, yeah, let's do this and let's do that and let's have a secret door that goes back here and, or like a bookshelf that swings open or, you know. That would be really cool. You would love to work on a project like this. You don't think you want to go back to doing visual effects again, so you're likely going to be learning more games development over the next year. Very cool, dude. You making a little change, a little skill set change. I hear you there, man. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, I had a buddy, he's a pretty good artist on paper, you know, and He wanted to get into the 3D modeling. So he did a little bit of a graphic design college, and he learned some stuff. He learned how to use a program called Maya for a little bit and some other stuff, and he was doing it, man. He was building 3D models and all kinds of stuff. It's a big effort. Dang, group's falling apart, man. Oh. Well, let's do a stretch, you guys. Since the group is still kind of forming up and piecing back together, what do you say we do a little stretch action, huh? If you can, stretch with me. Oh, yeah. Come on, you ain't stretching. Oh, yeah. Woo. Meat Wad's about to come out, huh? Kick me out. Hey, get out of here.
Well, if I knew any better.
Do any of you guys like Aqua Tween Hunger Force? Dude, show is so wild, man. What'd you tune into? Dude, we're stretching over at Shake's house, bro. Look at Carl in the window. He's creeping. Carl's creeping. Aqua Teen, let's go. Ooh. Hey, thanks for that follow. We were just taking a little stretch break over at Meat Wad's house. Trying to get all relaxed so we can group up, do some EXP grinding. We're on the level 24 rogue. And this is the G'day fort. G'day, mate. G'day. Looking pretty limber there, dude? Hell yeah, bro. Dude, you should see me in bed, bro. I'll put my legs behind my head, dude. I'm just kidding, fool. Oh, man. Aquatine, let's go. It's getting wild in here. Nah, I couldn't do that, dude. As much as I do like to stretch and stay stretched, dude, I've got no acrobatics, that's for sure. Well, I know how to do like a tumble and fall. I know how to tumble and fall. So I guess that is one acrobatic. I know a single acrobatic. Man, you guys are wild. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. Like I said, we're just having a lot of fun. It's been quite a while since we had our green screen set up, and so we're just enjoying that. We're enjoying it. I hung it up on the wall, and I got a little bit. It comes down and then dips onto the floor, you know, so I can get the full effect. And it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. All right, there's the shaman. Getting all buffied, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Now we just need a tanky tank. A tanker. Trying to get some EXP, man, on the rogue. We're working on the rogue this week. The return of the rogue. I do feel a little, I get like all like bound up feeling like if I don't do a stretch every once in a while, then I feel like, you know, like antsy or something, you know. So hard to find a group right now. Yeah, these hours are kind of the degen hours. Like when I start my stream up, it's pretty early. And so the grouping's a little thin, you know. But as the day progresses, more people come in, more groups start forming. And then prime time's pretty decent. Prime time's pretty decent. Most of the camps are full, stuff like that, you know. Perfect fit on Euro server. Yeah, I have actually found a lot of success on the Euro servers for this time period, for sure. But then what happens is prime time, they're dead, dude. So it is what it is. The prime time for me is like pretty low pop on a Euro server. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna stretch my lower back a little more while we're waiting. Oh. Whoa. Oh. What are you doing today, Veritheus? Is today your day off, dude? Monday? Or did you have to go to work? Coming to save y'all's time? Let's go! Hell yeah. It's Daco. Oh my god. Day off, but you got a meeting at 4 p.m. Ah, who the hell makes a meeting at 4 p.m., dude? You got to drive to a meeting at 4, or is it online? Dude, I'd be pissed if I had to drive to a meeting at 4 p.m. Grinding on the shaman? Hell yeah. I guess it depends on the meeting, but I would not be a happy camper, dude, for a 4 p.m. meeting. Oh, hell no. You're gonna level a dwarf cleric here. Trying to make a home here? Yo, Ugris, I think you should, man. The server's a good server. There's other servers that are larger. So, guess it just depends on what you like. Black Moon is the highest pop, and it's got a lot. It's got a lot of people. It's got a bunch of shards. And then there's a couple other servers that have 2 shards. And then I'd say we're probably a medium to high pop server. We're fairly full in the evenings. You have to drive into town? Ah, man. 4 o'clock meeting. Ay, ay, ay. Your friendly neighborhood tank today? Let's go, Daco. I see you out there. Dire Lord. Yeah. Ooh, level 20. Dire Lords are nice, dude. I'll try not to pull aggro, dude. I'll try not to. He's laughing. Oh man, this guy's gonna pull aggro. I should be pretty good not to. Your mental disorder does not do well in large pop. Ah, I feel you there, dude. Black Moon's pretty high pop, like 4 shards, all full at night. I've heard that there's a little toxicity over there. A couple of hardcore guilds battling it out, you know. The EU server is also pretty high pop. And then there's like 1 or 2 more North American servers that have 2 or 3 shards or something. But our server comes in at a fairly decent pop in the evening. Not overly popped, but you'll be able to get groups and stuff. And there's a couple of decent guilds on here. I know that Forge is probably the largest, but then there's several other decent sized guilds. Alright, the tank is here. Let's go ahead and get our poisons on our blades. Careful on the first couple of pulls. Got to level up your axe a little. Alright. I'll be careful. I'm not going to put too much strain on anyone. The healer or the tank for sure. We'll just roll our rotation a little light until we get flowing. We're being raided. What? We're being raided? What? Hey, Big Dorian coming in with the raid. Welcome in, friends. Hello, hello. We're over here at the Bandit Fort, Throne Fast. Thank you so much, Dorian, for sharing your community here with me. That's very nice of you. JDon77, what's up, dude? Check out my cool professional setup now, bro. Bro. We're doing a shout out for Dorian, the man, the legend. He's been playing a bit of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. We've definitely ran into each other a few times and had some fun. So thank you guys. Thank you for joining me today. We're just loving it. We're having some fun. You like it? It's clean? Yo, Ugris222, 2022. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah, dude. We got the lighting up. We got the screen is up, dude. We're doing it, man. We're doing it for real this time. Took a little while. You know, it's one of those things that takes a while to do and get it all get it all set up. You know, but every step further gets you a bit closer. And I'm happy. Very happy. How are you doing, JDon? How's the stream been going? I've been really enjoying it. Really enjoying the stream. So, keep it up, dude. Keep up the good work, my man. Oh God, I'm getting whooped. My bad, bud. I remember you said don't go too hard. So we're backing out. We're backing out. My bad, buddy. The casters especially get pretty upset with rogues. We carve them open like a frickin' can of tomato. Like a can of tomato, dude. We're going and growing, amigo, trying to work on a video that seems cursed. Been working on it for 3 weeks. Or more, maybe. Dang, man. I got a big appreciation for that video, for videoing, dude. Because I have absolutely zero video editing skills at all. And I know a lot of work goes into it, you know. You're piecing together a story out of various clips and whatever else. That's a lot of work. I'm proud of you, dude. I think you're doing real good. Let's do a shout out. For JDon 77, the man, the legend. And if you're not following him, get in there and follow, lads. He's doing a partner push. He's pretty close. He's got his first, I think he's got his first or second month in of 75 plus views. And so his next push, he did one application, unfortunately, was denied on the application. But the next chance he gets to apply, his numbers will be there. So he'll probably get it. And if you guys could help out, that would be awesome. Go over there, lurk, follow, just hang out a little bit. He's almost there. He's close. JDon77 also is the leader of Forge Guild here. The same guild that I'm in over here on Vale of Azeris. It's a fantastic guild. Very organized and very non-toxic, which I can appreciate so much. So much. You know, I'm getting older, man. Not as edgy anymore. So being around them toxic boys can be tough. Quite tough. We're back on the road, JD. We're back at it, bro. We're Rogan. Seth Rogen. Appreciate it, bub. For real, those are true words. What up, IGT? Yo, IGT in the house. Woo! He's got that good knuckle now, bro. You better watch out. IGT's got a couple of knuckles made by Orc Boy. He's fitting to be hitting hard, dude. Hard on that monk. Alright, let's go. Which one we got? Which one we got? There it is. There he goes. This guy. Okay. Switching targets. Switching targets. I know, right? Oh, God. The orgasms. Try not to have any orgasms while you're attacking, please, orc boy. It's disgusting. Oh, my God. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Oh, God. He's nuking me again. Run. Oh, I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Go, go, go. No, it takes too long to get XP. I think we're running away. Run away. Run away. Oh. Oh, yeah, here it comes. No. It's a good thing I found close by. Oh, man. That was a painful one.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Get out of here, Farquaad. Oh, man. That Metroid got me. I wish it was the kind, the kind of Metroid that heals you back up, dude. That's the kind that should have been. Some of you may die, but that's a willing sacrifice I'll make. That sounds even worse when you say it like that. Golly. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dang, man. That goes all out of EXP. That thing was just turning on me and nuking so hard, bro. Ugh.
Your love of the halfling's leaf has clearly slowed your mind.
Ah, that's right, Saruman. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous of the halfling's leaf now. You don't think any streamer has had that much fun streaming as Dude Boy York Boy does? Yeah, dude, because we don't get GAF. We're just like, just freaking a wild madman. A mad lad. I'm living that mad lad life. You almost just died from Pog's PH, that yellow con forest dweller. Oh, to a level 10? Yeah, I've seen that guy. Yeah, that one and he's not even like, he doesn't even give any more XP or have any loot or anything. He's just like a really hard one. It's got a butt ton of HP. All right. Well, back to the grind. Let's go. I think rogues need a bandage. ability. Something that they can, like, you know, even if you have to go out of combat or something to do it, that would be fine. We need a bandage, dude. And maybe if it was like a channel spell, like a freaking, you know what I mean? Like you had to sit there and do it for a minute. It would be cool. It's coming? Oh, nice. Is it like a rogue specific bandage or a general bandage that everyone can use? Just curious. I haven't kept up on many future announcements, so I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what stuff's coming out. Saruman just jealous because his dealer got arrested. Exactly, dude. His dealer is arrested, and so he's like crying. Man. And Gandalf won't hook him up. Ooh, resurrection. Gandalf won't hook him up. He's like, nah, man, you got to get your own guy. I'm tired of doing these back alley deals for you, Saruman. You got to get your own guy. It would be cool if you had a higher health gen in stealth. That would be cool too. Yeah, like a little freaking, you know. They do need one badly. It's not a bandage. It's one of those concoction slash vest slash heals. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm down with that too. I wasn't sure if they were going to go like the potion route where you have, like you get a concoction you drink every, you know, minute or something, or 2 minutes. Sort of a thing, because that would be pretty helpful too. I was kind of interested in the idea of actually having to, like, you know, like smoke bomb, maybe get into stealth, go back, actually bandage, you know, doing some kind of channeled bandage spell. That would be pretty cool too, because I think it'd be fun to do, and it feels like a tool or a utility kind of a thing that you would like leave and go do, you know. You have to physically do it, and if you get hit, maybe it interrupts it or something like that, sort of thing. Like, that would be pretty fun. Healing soap, boys, clip it and ship it. Yeah. Now that's some real Irish Spring right there. Zestfully clean. You're not fully clean unless it's zestfully clean. I don't even know if that brand exists anymore, but I remember the slogan. Orcs need healing soap. They get so many like nicks and wounds and abrasions that a soap would actually be pretty good. The bandage would be cool though. I'm okay with potion though. Potion seems really, really nice as well. Simple, you know, you drink it and your health goes up. But I think bandaging would be a little more fun, you know, like a channeled bandage. Be more roguelike. A channeled bandage or a concoction. I guess both are essentially roguelike. Hey, Madden Gaming. Yo, there's my guy. What's up, dude? Dude, check it out, dude. We're drinking a bottle of Le Paguer. That's some delicious, delicious cooking wine there. We drink it straight. Dude, we got the green screen back up, bro. It's fixing to get wild in here. We're going wild again. Hey, Skynell, welcome to the stream. At DudeBoyOrcBoy, hey mate, I am new to the game considering the purchase. Would you recommend it? Thank you. I like the game a lot. It's very similar to like an EverQuest or something like that, where the game's a little harder. It can be a little bit more challenging, Skynell. So EverQuest is a pretty tough game. It has a little bit of risk versus reward. You have to do a lot of grouping. You can lose experience when you die, that sort of thing. The foundation of this game is like EverQuest. It's like an EverQuest successor in a way. But it has a lot of modern abilities and modern touches to it, some modern quality of lives and whatnot. Although the game is still in early access, early development, and things are still waiting to be put in, it's on the right path to be a very great game, one that I like a ton. And so I'm very happy with it. The $40 is a pretty good deal for the game itself. Also, you get to play it early access for at least the 2 years until the launch. And they may go with a subscription model after that. Probably will, because it's always been the plan all along. But dude, for 40 Buznies, you can play it for 2 years while cool stuff comes out. They're pretty much rolling out cool new stuff every week. And so they're on a really fast pace of bringing in upgrades, bringing in new areas, stuff like that. And we've seen a bunch of that come in since the EA launch. So it's been really nice. It's been really nice. I think it's worth the $40. I say try it out, man. Come play. It's really fun. Come play games with me, dude. It's fun. Nothing like drinking the cooking wine, dude. You know what I mean? Open up the throat, dude. Fucking take a sip and the shit's fucking burn out anything that's got you sick. There's always enough content. In your 500 hours of streaming over the past month, says yes. Yeah, dude. We've been going wild in this category, man. It's been so much fun. Holy moly, what a ride. What a ride, man. We're on a canoe. A canoe of fun. You work full time and you got about 211 hours played. Let's go, Maddie. Dude, I can't wait until you guys start hitting 20 plus and we start going to some really fun, spicy areas. I know most of the guys have characters pretty close, like 15 plus, 16 plus. And I can't wait until a lot of cool new areas come out too. You wonder why it shows everyone with no bracers and helmet? Just a little visual bug. There's a little visual bug here where your bracers and helmet don't show to other players. If they actually re-equip them, like this, like take them off and re-equip them, the players will actually see them. So it's just a small visual bug of when you first meet a character, or if you zone or something, you gotta unequip and re-equip it if you want it to show for everyone else. But I don't mind it, it doesn't bother me really. And it's also something I know that will be adjusted, later on, so. Hey, it's Magic Hole Man. Nice, dude. I've grouped with him before. Yeah, rogues are feeling good right now, dude. This damage is hot. I'm feeling real nice about these damage improvements to the rogue. Feeling real nice about them. I'm liking it. You got 16 on the enchanter yesterday? Ooh, nice. How you liking that enchanter, dude? That's real fun, isn't it? Mezzing and that kind of thing. Cool abilities too, as far as like the rotation, and you get the one that like gives you a little mana back, you know. Pretty cool. Okay, got all my bleeds up, all my poisons. Hey, somebody dinged. Oh man, lucky. Lucky! Hell yeah, let's go. Woo! It's a blast when people don't break your mez, but you really do like it. Oh yeah, they're always gonna break the mez, dude. Or a pet will, you know, because pets kind of can right now. So you really want to do some hang gore? Yeah, me too. I want to start getting into there. I'm acclimated, so I'm happy about that. I am acclimated. Have you done the acclimation to go into the cold? Scuffed enchanter life, dude. Oh yeah. It's a very sacrificial kind of character, you know. They do a lot, enchanters. They do so much. And they don't really show up on a whole lot of like meters or anything, so a lot of what they do kind of can go like unnoticed. Lurk word, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. You don't know how to do the acclamation? You've gotten into the 20s. You really hate not having Chanter in the groups. The acclamation's not bad. There's a guy at the bridge between AVP and Thronefast. He's called a scribe. He's got the word scribe over his name. He's like a quest guy. And he tells you to go get the enchanted quill. And once you bring him back the enchanted quill, you can buy the acclamation runes for the cold. And they look like what they end up doing is you can see that I've got this rune here, a frost rune on my head, on every slot. Every slot I have a cold rune on, which brings my cold acclamation up to 42 total. I have a total of frigid climate 42 resistance to start with. And then it also increases and gets better the longer you're in the cold. So, but you do have to do that first step before you can go in there, into the Arctic. It's not too hard, and it takes a few gold to get all those. Where's the quill? It's in the Goblin Caves off the Geomancers. You can get it. You can't get it unless you have the quest, though. So if you can't, like, pre-get the quill, you won't be able to loot it unless you're on the quest. It's 100% drop, though, if you're on the quest, so pretty easy. Oof, 2 mentalists. Yuck. Ah, stunned. Oh, shit. Oh, motherfucker. Get me up! Shampoo, help! Why are they just running around? Oh, man. Ouch. It's looking a little rough out there. I think 2 mentalists is a little too hard. I'm trying to get them back up, but I guess you can't do it when you're stealthed. That's weird. That's real weird. I don't know why I couldn't get him back up. Oof. Unfortunate. Oh. Those mentalists are a little nuke heavy. It feels like they're really nuke heavy. That spot's a little hard without an enchanter. They are really thick in there, I've noticed, yeah. I mean, I get it. It's a pretty compact fort. Yeah, there's a lot of them in there, isn't there? It's like super packed. Well, you know, we gave it our best shot. We did a lot. Those casters are pretty nuts. And I've noticed that about casters across the board. Like, the Ghost, for example. The mana casters and all that stuff. Very hard as well. The wizards, like the wild blood wizards out in the plains, very hard as well. These spells are hitting like trucks, dude. We're getting nuked so hard. It's like 2 nukes and I'm dead, you know. So if they nuke once and your health is so low that the next nuke is just almost a guaranteed kill shot. Hard to pull without a monk. Pull singles. Spot's very difficult without the enchanter. Yeah, the enemies in the game, the mobs and stuff, can be pretty tough, dude. They all do hit, you know, really, really hard, I would say. Very hard hitters. Yeah, those are pretty tough, those magicians, man. They sleep and they can sleep and stun and nuke real hard. So they're pretty challenging. Well, it's not too bad. We've broken essentially even, you know what I mean? Between the deaths and the grinding. Pretty much right where we started at 5 hours ago. They do go a little hard on our healers, like the enemies. The healing threat is a little high, I think, because the enemies will actually turn on your healer very quickly, and they do. They'll crowd control the hell out of your healer. They'll sleep them, nuke them, stun them, sleep them, nuke them. And you're just like, wow. Hey, manifesto. Some areas are tougher though. I feel like this Gadai fort is like one of the highest level Gadai areas, right? I think. So this is, I guess this is like where their leaders and stuff are of the entire faction. So it should be pretty thick in there. It should be kind of hard, you know. I want to say this is where the leaders of their faction exist, is in here. Unless there's going to be like a new place that comes out that has, you know, even higher level ones. I think this is it for the Gadai bandits. The Gadai faction. Ghost is definitely a little bit harder. The real problem with having two accounts is not remembering which one has which tunes on it. Yeah, I feel you there, Ugris. It's funny. There are many 3-stack packs in there. Yo, Krieger. Yo, good morning, Puddin'. How you doing? We're back, baby. It's a Monday. We're online. We're on time. Getting up? Let's go, matey. We were just doing a bit of fort. I'm not sure if the group is going to split up or not. I think they are. We might be getting a monk or an enchanter or something. I'm not sure. But we're just kind of chill grinding. A little chill grindage. Ooh, hell yeah. Nice. I think we're actually going to go to HC, which I'm down for. Hell yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's go, boys. We're going to HC. It's been a while since I've been in there. Alright. Down for some HC action. Some really good XP in there as well. Quite solid, quite solid. Hey, Sanguine! Welcome in, friend. Welcome in. HC, you sat here watching this fight. You've been on the ledge watching. Ah, a little ledge lurking, dude. Little ledge lurker. That's cool. Yep, we're going over there. Do a little HC action. And also keep in mind that there are some non-elite spots as well that are just as decent of grindage because of how fast you can kill the mobs. Just keep killing. you'll get a very similar XP rate as a dungeon or something like that too, as long as you can keep crushing them. Yo, Q in the house. What's up, dude? We're back, baby. We're back. Let me get a little closer to you, Q. Ah, there we go. A little closer. Yeah. Welcome in, my friend. It's good to see you. It's a beautiful Monday. We're having a lot of fun. We're doing some cranking and grinding. And we're back on the rogue for some more level up action. Yoo-hoo! Do a little wave. Yoo-hoo! What's my level range Orky? Good question. We are about a 20 plus group. I think we're headed to the ghosts. 20 plus going to ghosts. Faradune, what's up? Ooh, we went with the blue screen. Yeah, blue screen. It's a little bit larger, and I can wear more green in it. You know what I mean? Pretty important color choice there, I feel. Pretty important color choice there. Good luck in there, word creaker. It may be just as tough as the bandits. I mean, the ghosts have some nasty abilities as well that have to be interrupted. The ones that I do on the rogue, I stun the shield wall. I stun the shield wall on the soldiers. But I will use mine on other mobs too, like other abilities. All right. Ooh-wee. Some sweet, sweet Buffies. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. What content of HC you guys do? We're going ghosts, I believe. Truly be Orky when you get the blue. Exactly, dude. It's not that easy being green in the world of chroma keys. So you gotta go with a blue screen. Orc has to use blue screen, otherwise when he paints his beard green, you can't see it. Exactly. Although it's not fun to dye my beard green, dude. It's the bleaching. The bleaching is miserable. The fumes from the bleach go all in your eyes, and it's hard to breathe. I had to use tubes, dude, straws, to breathe when I was dyeing my beard. Oh, man. Whew. It was a lot of work for the fashion. A lot of work for the fashion, man. You got to watch out for this little valley. Sometimes there's a griffin in there, man. It's freaking Griffin. Peter Griffin. Cursed area here. all bright purple. Nice. HC's empty, dude. We got the place to ourselves. Let's go. Treasure hunt. Holla. I'll have to revisit some of my weapons schematics. I didn't get rid of any of them, but I only cherry picked like the really good ones. I'll have to look through them again, see if there's anything better. Just get a little scuba gear. Let's go. You're afraid you just blew yourself? Yo, sanguine. I see what you did. I see what you did there. Orc, am I needing another DPS? Yeah, I think so. Send Black Bullet a message. I think so. I'm not sure what they're looking for. I've been traveling a little bit here. I'm on the travel channel. That's a cool name for that shaman. Shammy. See what he did there? Shammy. That's a cool name. I like it. You'll tag along if you need the damage? Dude, hit up Black Bullet because he's putting together the group, and so he may already have someone in mind. Hey, the Bobby Styles. Thanks so much for the follow. Yo, Faradoon with the follow. Man, that's a lot of fun to do, guys. I really appreciate that. I love follows. I do. It's my favorite thing about Twitch, I swear. I'm here for the follows. And that's really just so I can yell. You like BLK been grouping with him lately? Yeah. He's a good lad. He's played EverQuest too in the past. I met him over on EverQuest, and so I've rated him a couple times before Pantheon, so it's been pretty cool. We did a collabo stream the other day, actually, Krigor. He and I, we did a shared chat collab stream. It was pretty fun. Was he on Mischief? Maybe. I think I met him a little more recently in like some of the recent servers like Teak or Quarm or something. May have met him on Quarm. Am I hearing like a weird noise? Are these crystals freaking making like a shimmering noise or something? Quarm is pretty cool. Quarm is like almost like a P99 like server, you know, but it was like a classic EverQuest. But they ended up doing a really cool thing where they legacy itemed a bunch of old items. And so here's a good example of what they did. I'm going to zone out of there. For some reason, there's like a weird noise in that room. what they did was like the Mana Stone is a good example. It's a legacy item on that server, meaning that your character can only actually loot one of them. So you can get them, they're fairly common, they drop or whatever, and you go and you get it. It's a level requirement before you can loot it, so you can't get it on a level 1 or whatever. And then also, you can only loot one per character, which kind of prevents the whole poop sock / camping of certain items, you know. And so they did that with a lot of cool legacy items like the lambent armor and this and that and some other stuff. Bunch of items were flagged as that, and you can only get one per character. And I thought that was pretty cool. It means you can go and get the one you need, and then you can't like farm it out and sell it out, you know. Is that you, Ethos, the summoner? I see you over there. Yeah, it was a good system over there, and it still is a good system. The server plans to go all the way up to POP, I believe. And so I'm actually really looking forward to the Luckland launch there. Classic Luckland. But, you know, it can be a little tough. It can be tough to balance a lot of different servers that you want to try. Another really good EverQuest server is the Hero's Journey, where you got like 3 classes built into one character. And it's kind of more of like a fun, almost a solo / duo type server. And you get to see a lot of content there. They've got instancing, they've reworked the items to have like some legendary ones, almost similar to if you've ever done the fabled creatures, and you know that the fabled creatures have like a better version of the drop. They did that on THJ, where they made like common, rare, and legendary scale for all the weapons and armor and stuff. And so you could also level them up too. There was a slot that if you got like a rare quality sword that you wanted, or like a rare quality cloak of flames, for example, but you wanted it to be legendary, there's a little slot you could put the cloak of flames in, and it would level up. So you could level it up to legendary quality. You could also they had a system where you could also like merge 2 of them together. So if you had Cloak of Flames, like several of them, you could like boom, 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 all put them all together and turn them into, try to get it towards legendary. It was cool. What helm is this? Ah, I'm glad you asked. I am wearing the Hunter's thick leather cap. 11 AC, 2 con, plus 30 hit rating. It's quite a nice rogue hat. Quite a nice rogue hat. The hit rating itself is pretty valuable. Pretty valuable there. That's a good one. That's made by Logan, I believe. Sounds like a near system. Holy shit, you want that on your DL. It's leather. You don't care if it's leather? You want it for the hit? Yeah, let's go. The hit rating's the best part? Yeah, dude. I'm a little hit fiend. Dude. I got that hat, which is a big one. Some decks on the chest. The belt is a standard belt. We got strength stam on the legs. We also have 9 hit on the boots. These are cloth boots, but they're still pretty good. And then over on the weapon side of things, we got the Spider Fang. It's got plus 18 hit. We got the Shadower's Short Lance, plus 15 hit. And we got the maple shadow burr, or the cedar shadow bow, plus dex plus hit. So we're stacked up on it. If you look at my accuracy, it's about 11%. We also have a pretty high crit chance as well. So we're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good on all that. We can definitely hit our targets. We've been hitting them, and we've been doing some damage. Nice, got a necro. I think we needed the CC ethos. I think that we were looking for the DPS, but we were also looking for either an enchanter or a necro specifically. Yeah, so we're enjoying some nice equipment. I know there's a little bit better equipment in Hangor, you know, and so that's kind of the next area that I'm going to push into. I'm 24. You can definitely go in there at this level. A lot of the groups that go there in the evening are 25 plus they want. So we'll have to get there. We'll have to get there. But I had an offer the other night. I was on the rogue doing Wild Bloods with Jabbar and Ultra Pissed and a few other guys. And on the way there, dude, people were hitting me up. Hey, man, you want to come to Hangor? I said, ah, shit. I said, I'm already in a group. I'm on my way to Wild Bloods with some friends. So it's out there. The groups are out there. You just got to slide in. You got to slide into the DMs. Can necromancers CC living targets? Ah, very good question. They can actually. They have a channeled mez, a single target channeled mez that they can do, and they can lock down a target regardless if it's alive or dead. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Some people have complained. They said they didn't understand that necro mez, and I think it's been pretty much standard since EQ1, since 99. Necros have had a mez. I mean, necros have always had the one mez, and it doubles as a mem blur if I remember correct. It's not like an enchanter where you can get all kinds of targets all mezzed up, but they've always had like the one single mez. You know what I mean? Necro had an undead mez, but you don't recall it being a player mez, only EQ necro? Then maybe it was only undead. I felt like, for some reason, I almost thought it was an anything, but if it's only undead, then I get it. Then I and that was through Valius. You think you didn't do them in pop? Yeah, I just remember. So my P99 green necro during the Kunark era was definitely mesmerizing stuff, but I just don't remember if it was only undead. Because I swear I was doing it in Kazakh Thul on Lizardman, and I swear I was doing it in the Hole as well on like rock golems and stuff. I had something that did it. It was like a memblur, but I think it also mezzed. I think I had one. I think I used it on Lizardmen and rock golems, you know. It's been a long time though. P99 green for me was like almost 5 years ago. So, you know what I mean? Like 4 or 5 years ago, shit. So I don't really remember. But I almost could swear I did it on Lizardmen in Kazakh Thul. Because I was there a lot. And then I want to say I was definitely doing it down in the hole as well. I could be mistaken. But I definitely had to do the Membler or something a few times. Screaming Terror. Thank you so much, Green Ranger, and welcome in. Welcome. Let's check. I want to look it up real quick. Screaming Terror. P99. Screaming Terror, P99 is a necromancer spell, level 24. Fills your target with unholy terror, preventing them from moving and possibly causing them to forget about the enemies. Yeah, so that is. It's almost like it's like a root thing. It's like it works as a mez because they're standing still, but they're also feared, with the occasional chance of a Membler to happen. Pretty cool spell. Pretty cool spell, but that's what I feel that this necro ability comes from. And there were some enchanters who didn't understand that. They were like, why do they have that? Why does the necro have that? Well, they've always had that. That's one of the vanilla spells that they got way back in the day. Yo, ultra pissed. Whoa. What's up, man? Hello, hello. Good morning. We're here. We're grinding. We're working our way into HC. I think we're going ghosts. There isn't a high level version of it though. You wish they kept it with it in Kunark and Belius. Ah. IGT. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That'd be a good song, huh? You out there using those knuckles, dude, or what, bro? Those are good knuckles, huh? All right. Looks like the party has arrived. Let's go. Oh boy, I bet it gets spicy on the way in. Somebody's gonna aggro a creature. Who will it be? Not me. Sometimes there's a treasure chest over there. Ooh, there's a chest over here, though. Let's go. I hope these guys don't mind if I do a quick detour. And hopefully I don't die, actually. I haven't opened up a chest since they talked about making a change where you can't open it stealthed. So there could have been the chance I popped out of stealth right there. Let's quickly look down here. No chest, okay. I know, right? Just on a treasure hunt. Ark boy, don't be going on a treasure hunt when we're clearing our way to the boss. God. Excuse me, Ark boy. But could you please not go get treasure chests when we're clearing our way to the boss? Sorry. I'm sorry. I got gold fever. I'm just an orc. I don't know nothing. I open up a box and there's gold in there. That's all I want to do. We might have to clear from here. Not sure. Let's look though real quick. See if there's any more treasure. Treasure. Oh boy. I know, I'm a treasure devourer. Oh. I used to do big treasure runs. I had like kind of gold fever for a while there. And so I was doing a lot of treasure runs. But lately I've just been chill. Playing other characters and stuff, not going as heavy on treasure. Though there's more schematics now to find, so pretty cool. Yeah, there's more schematics to find, more armors and other stuff, and those are pretty important. But I am looking forward to the changes that will come eventually where the schematics are no longer in the treasures chests and they're actually coming off of like rare mobs, named mobs, you know, various places, possibly ground drops here and there, stuff like that. It's a little bit temporary for all of the schematics to come out of treasure chests. They did mention something about changing that around enough to where you get it from different sources and interesting sources. You learned killing BRG makes you KOS in the Mirror Town. Oh no, really? Let me look here. So they must be the Amani Karos? Imani Karos? Is that the faction, you think? Yeah, the Dark Agent is on BR faction. He's a BR guy, for sure. He's absolutely a BR guy. Alright, so they need a moment. Hello. Yo, Cyber Jarl in the house. Let's go, dude. Good morning, my friend. We're doing a shout out for Cyber Jarl. He's been playing his wizard. He's been playing a lot of Pantheon. He's been very diligent out there. I've seen him doing some soloing, some grouping. He's nuking hard. He's got a lot of good strategies on his wizard. And I think you guys should give him a follow. Because he's been, like I said, very diligent. Yo, Grizzly hitting that follow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, give Cyber Jarl a follow too if you can. He's a really nice lad. He's been having a lot of fun on the wizard. How you doing today, dude? Having fun? Oh boy, here we go. Triple pull. Gets a little intense, doesn't it? We got pretty high damage though. This group is freaking burning the hell out of these guys. Especially if you get all my bleeds and poisons up. Oh yeah, he's feeling that. They're feeling that. You're doing all right. You decided to skip work and get a few extra hours of sleep. Hey, my man. Do it, dude. Call it in. Say, you know what, motherfuckers? I'm sick. Don't call me. That's cool, man. Got to get that extra in. I know it. Fantastic. You might hop into some Pantheon later. You think doing a 9-hour stream might have been a bad idea? Dude, it's all about having fun, you know. I know you were having a little bit of fun, and I was glad for you. Boop doop. Did that work, dude, when I muted the cough? Tactical mute. If you got a cough, I'd try to do a little tactical mute. It was fun though. That's what's up, dude. Hey, that's what PTO's for, you know. Say, you know what, I can't come in today and I would like to get my pay for it. Please and thank you. Yep, it's exactly what PTO's for. Alright, be our worker, let's go. Whew, look at all those bleeds on him, dude. 2 bleeds and 2 poisons. Oh man, he's feeling those.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yo, Ketox.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hey, thank you so much. Oh my god, 41 months. This guy is a freaking maniac. He comes in here, he subscribes for 41 months in a row. Oh my god. What a legend. Thank you, dude. We're grinding. We're working our way to the ghosts, and I'm going to be trying to push some levels on the rogue again. We had a little fun break playing some other characters and stuff, but it's time we get serious and push the rogue, try to get into the 30s. Yo, live for to me. Thank you so much for hitting that follow. Ooh, all right. Nice. Working our way in. We're working our way in. We're going to the ghosts area. We can push a little bit of XP. Yo, Salt Daddy, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, what's your main role as a rogue in this game? You're new to the game, but you're thinking of buying it. Ah. The main role is damage, you know, DPS. You're here to stab them and do that kind of thing. But you have some utility. You got some mesmerizations in the form of traps and a concoction that you can throw that mesmerizes them for a little while. You got a few stuns, so you can do some interrupts like kick some abilities and things. You're obviously can stealth and do that kind of rogue stuff, so you'll be doing some scouting, you'll be doing some corpse dragging, that sort of thing. Pretty standard EverQuest style rogue, as well as like more of a modern RPG style rogue, kind of rolled into one. Pretty cool. It's a lot of fun. You get poisons for your blades, you get various tools to get you out of combat and escape. You also have those traps like I was saying. Some pretty cool stuff. They do plan to incorporate like a pick lock ability and things like that for the rogue. So those will be very interesting as well. Yeah, it's great. It's a really fun class. There's not a whole lot of downtime as far as like as soon as combat's over, right, and you're waiting between mobs, you're pretty much ready to go. You're already like up and ready, you know. So it feels nice. It feels nice. Salt Daddy with the follow. Ooh, ah. We're being raided. What? Yo, Bo Shangles coming in with the raid. Oh my god. Hello, 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 raiders. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream, friends. We're playing some Pantheon. We're having a lot of fun. And we're grinding on our rogue. I've been looking to get some levels on the rogue. And I felt like this week would be a really good week to start pushing the rogue again. There's a ton more players in the level 20 plus leveling range, which is where my rogue is. And so it's a real good chance for me to get out there and level up. It was a little stagnant about 2 weeks ago. There weren't as many groups at this level range. I kind of jammed up a little too fast. And so groups were a little sparse. There were some, but you really had to like fight for them, you know. Now there's groups of 20s all over everywhere. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. And there's also some areas where level 20s can go and solo or duo kind of a thing. 2 or 3 people, and you can actually go grind pretty well. So pretty fun. Pretty cool. Still pulling aggro with the rogue? Not this time, no. This guy here, Daylord's been pretty solid on holding the aggro. He's been pretty solid on holding the aggro. So pretty nice, pretty nice. I'm just going to do a quick little scout mission over here real quick for some treasure. We'd be looking for a spot of treasure back here, lads. I just checked. I'm just going to check to see if this treasure chest is up over here. Just real quick. If it's up, I'll grab it. If not, you know. No, It's not up. You can usually see it. It's usually a box sitting right there. So I just wanted to go look. Ooh. There be treasure down these halls. I can smell the gold. A true pirate, Bowshangle. A true pirate, lad. I know where there's treasure. This is a pretty safe room here. This is where we're going to be fighting the ghosts for a while, I think. And it's relatively a safe room. Okay. Now that we're actually at a real camp, let me get some traps up. So I'm setting traps there as a rogue. These are a stun and a mez trap. It just helps to for incoming pulls, you know. It staggers the mobs coming through the door, so if there's more than one, the crown controller can get a hold of their mob and control it. So you got your stagger factor, and then it can also be a CC for like 20-30 seconds. I can also follow up with a smoke trick, which is another mesmerization for another 18 seconds. So I can lock a mob down, like an extra spare mob. But if they start hitting it and it gets the mez gets broken or something, I can't like re-mez it quickly at all. Like it's a GG at that point. You get like one shot at it, really. You do wear Argyle socks? Oh, dude, I love Argyle socks. Yeah, hell yeah. Interrupt shield wall on the soldier. Yeah, I know how to do that. Most soldiers can be stunned when they do their shield wall. The cool thing about the soldiers is even though they can do a shield wall and they get like all this extra defense and stuff like that, it's not like a killing everybody else ability. It's just oh god, now it's going to take longer to get him to slay him. So it's a minor inconvenience if you miss the shield wall. But on the mana weavers and some of these other guys, if you miss their real big abilities, they will wipe the party, dude. Because these mobs are pretty gnarly. These mobs are pretty gnarly. But they're stacked full of loot. I'll tell you that. The stealth 100%, or can enemies break your stealth? Enemies can absolutely break your stealth. If I was to walk up to this guy here, see where he is in the doorway right now? Let's pretend that he's still there. If I got this close to him in the doorway, he would detect me and break my stealth and slay me. That guy. That guy's a light blue to me. If he was dark blue, even bigger radius. If he was like even con or yellow con, even larger radius. Like you could potentially aggro him from back here if he was yellow. So now let's say I had a full suit of concealment gear on, it would be a whole different story. I could actually sneak around by these even cons and these yellow cons and get pretty close to them. So the concealment equipment is highly important, highly important. And they make the system set up to be like that, where you have to pick and choose. Are you sneaking or are you in your fighting gear? You know, what are you in? If you're in your sneaking gear, it's light, weight, and it's quiet, but it's also not very defensive or protective. Yo, Ethan plops with the follow. Thank you so much. So highly important to have the concealment. Yes, you can sneak around higher level stuff, but you have to have the concealment. It's a critical element to the Master Stealther. Currently, I have 4 concealment. I got 3 natural concealment from my being a rogue. There's an ability we get, gives us 3 of it. This cloak is a +1 concealment cloak. I can switch this cloak out. And that's all I have so far. But there are other pieces of equipment out there. So you can build a suit of it. There is a concealment food. It gives you +2 concealment when you eat it. But it's not quite working correctly right now. It's not adding to your concealment. Even though the tooltip says it does, and that's what the food will do, currently not quite working. Unless they've fixed it and I don't know about it. But I think it's still not working. Yo, Shock the Mighty. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We're in here. We're about to do some ghosts. And I think we're just kind of arranging our CCs. Everybody's arranging their CCs. Pretty much the only thing I can CC is... like this guy's iron-willed, right? This Mana Weaver. I cannot CC him. I cannot interrupt him either. My interrupt is a stun. And this guy is immune to stuns. But what I can do is I can beat him up with as much damage as I possibly can try to do. Get the bleeds up, get the poisons up, that kind of thing. There we go. Downtown Julie Brown. Yo, good Logie Bogey. Thank you for the follow, dude. This guy might be able to get a stun on. So we'll keep an eye on any abilities like this. I'll just stun it. I don't know what it does, but I'm stunning it. Oh God, a disciple's in here. I thought he's on me. He is on me. Why is he on me? Damn, he came in with a vengeance, huh? He was like, get that rogue. Get that rogue. Holy moly. Guy came in straight after the rogue. He knew me from before, huh? From when I used to creep this dungeon. He was like, get that rogue. He's back. There's like a wanted poster of Orc Boy in the break room of the ghost of the ghost wing. Hey, young noob, welcome in. Does any form of CC go through Iron Willed, like Mesmerize? There's a rare chance that it will. Like the technical tooltip says that they're more resistant to CC. But there are some, but it does also seem to say immune when you try to use it. I'm not sure what can do it. I don't think so. Because when you get into a situation where there's an iron-willed guy and maybe another guy, they always pick the IW first. Maybe a fear? Maybe a fear? You want a shout out, dude? Absolutely. Cyber Jarl, there's a lad in the chat. He's requesting a shout out if you're still around and if you're willing to give one. Q says root works pretty well. Ah, see, there we go. You might be able to root out some iron wills. Thank you so much, Cyber Jarl. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I seen what you did to your friend, LOL. That's what I'm thinking they did. Yeah, that guy came right in. Straight in after me. I don't know. I was surprised. As a rogue, I'm generally like the last guy that a ad wants to go after. It might have been, I may have used Fan of Knives, right? And he was just like, oh, freaking rogue, you throwing knives around in there. Probably is what really happened. Ooh, 142 Shadowfall. That's a good one. Yeah, I probably won't use my Fan of Knives around here anymore. Because what can possibly happen and what may have happened, and it would be really scary if that did happen, is it could have gone through the floor and aggroed some rando guy down there. Because where we're getting these from is just below us. There's like a downstairs area, a catacombs down there. And so we're actually pulling them up from the catacombs. But we've seen some AoEs go through the floor here, and I've had a wipe in the past where, I kid you not, it must have been 7 ghosts. They all just come running around the corner, freaking blah, 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 blah. We were all dead in like 2 seconds flat. It was fucking crazy, dude. It was a big train. So this is how Ghost is supposed to go. Oh, man. Q, I can't believe those grumpy kids. Man, what a bunch of grumpers, dude. It could be split, too. You know what I mean? It could have easily been split. You could pull, 2 groups could technically pull in here. But it is what it is. You know, sometimes there's some sweaties, and sometimes you gotta watch out for that. Good channel, dude. Hey, thank you. Anyone know what the key is for in this room? Not yet, Malzia. There's actually a total of 3 keys in the dungeon, and all 3 of them don't unlock anything yet. So we're still sort of, they're like mystery keys right now. You can, there's not enough lockers at the nerds out there. I know, right? So if you check down here, check this out, Q. Now, this room is a nice room. It's a very open, safe room. You can stash people back in the secret room, all that stuff. But if we really wanted to, we could come down here and you can post up, let me just make sure there's no wanderers or anything. You can post up down the hallway a ways, and there's like a little camp spot. In this room to the left that I'm looking at there's a little camp spot. Like, there's some other camp spots. So you don't have to always camp the one room up here. There's like 5 different camp spots down there in those catacombs. But you do got to break your way to it, and these ghosts can be very unforgiving because they do have a bunch of abilities that need to be interrupted. But the cool thing about ghosts is they, like, all my rogue abilities work on them. Even the bleeds, you know. I can't get any bleeds off on skeletons for the most part, but I can get bleeds off on these ghosts. They're not actually undead. I remember Joppa saying something that they're not actually undead, that they're technically, what did he say? Displaced or something? Like, they're not undead, but they're almost a form of spectral. They're like displaced, I think he said, which is like weird and different. It's cool. I'm all for it. But they're actually not really ghosts, I don't think. They're like plane shift, like fade shift, tilt shifted. You're excited to get high enough to head down there? Yeah, dude. Ooh, the Ooga Booga again. You want to do it? You want to see it, dude? You got to follow, man. Only followers. And I know you followed, but we'll have to get another one. We'll have to get another one. I'm sure we will.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Ah, Mustang Spy. Welcome in, my friend. Back on the rogue. We're back on it.
Beat the devil out of it.
That's right, Bob. That is right. We're gonna beat the devil out of it. What's up, man? How you doing, Mustang Spy? You're naturally high enough, Kappa boys. Let's go. Dude, it sucks because you can't hit these ghosts with undead stuff as a paladin. Yeah. People call them ghosts, but they're not actually ghosts. They're more like the cultist clan who's been, like, messing around with weird displacement or like plane shifting or whatever they're doing. It's a little different than actual like undeath. Traps at the door.
We're being attacked!
We're being attacked. Ascended. Ah, yeah, something like that. Good, just been busy with work. Unmortals or something, whatever that means. Yeah, there's something like that. Unmortal. They're, I don't know, man. It's not quite undeath, though. Technically, it's not quite undeath. I'm gonna repoison my blades since we've only got about 4 minutes here on the poison. Holy moly, it's 3. That's way too many. Oh, Striker! I'm gonna try and mez the Striker. Fuck. I came out of stealth before I could get enough stuff up to do it. I was gonna smoke trick the Striker, but he's already mezzed. Okay, disciple. Ooh. These guys got it under control. They know what they're doing. Alright. Oh, shampoo. Oh. Whew. Dang. Oh. Fuck. That's rough. Oh, how'd that guy pop up here and get me? I was out of combat, dude, and away. That little shithead. Oh, what a turd. How'd that guy find me? I guess he was still linked to me, but I was actually technically out of combat, 100%. Man. Yeah, that's pretty tough. 3 ghosts is going to be pretty rough, I think. Especially since that soldier didn't go down, or he may have been healed. I really don't know what happened during the whole scheme of the battle, but I feel like that soldier was low and then went back up or something somehow. Hey, Isabel, what's up? Man, I thought I was escaped. I really did. I thought I had escaped. Somehow that disciple was like still attached to me, and he did his like ability where he teleports to me and attacks me, and then he disappeared. Little shithead. Did he hit a trap or something? No, there shouldn't have been another trap out. The traps were expired. There was 2 traps in the beginning of the poll. They went through the traps, so that's flagged, you know, for everything. And then throughout the battle, I smoke bombed, and I was gonna do the mez thing, the smoke trick, but then he was already mez, so I went back into combat, and then I smoke bombed again toward the end of the battle, and I used escape artist, which completely took me out of combat. The red ring was gone and everything, and then I stealthed back into Shadow Walk, and then however that guy knew about me, he showed back up. He did like the warp to me attack thingy. Somehow he still knew about me, even though I technically should have been out of combat with him. They'll follow you up. Caltrops have screwed me so many times. Oh yeah, caltrops. I generally don't use those till the end, right before run mode. Man. Close. Pretty close. 3 is going to be very challenging. And I don't know what the situation is with the different CCs, how long they last, or if they get broken or what. Ugh. It's rough. Yeah, 3 is pretty tough, man. It's going to be hard. We'll do a quick little side step here, see if there's a treasure. Since we're sneaking around the dungeon, might as well have a little peeky poo. Nope, nothing there. Sometimes there's a treasure chest in this little hollow down here. Do a little peeky poo, see if there's anything there. Okay. Oh. They have your last known locations on the wanted posters. Good one, dude. I like it. What game is it? This is Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. It's sort of a predecessor to classic MMOs. It's very heavily inspired by games like EverQuest, Dark Age of Camelot, those kinds of games. Little old, more older school OS. You're sad we can't seem to get a chanter. You definitely need them for harder content. Yeah, you sure do. Because not only do they have the crowd control of the mesmerizations and all that stuff, the mana regen, all this other good stuff for the party. They just got all that stuff, you know. Really utilitarian, you know. Yeah, good Logie Bogey. This MMO is very heavily inspired by old school MMOs. And so they've got that like unforgiveness of it where things are much harder than some people want. There's a little bit of penalty for dying. You lose some experience that you've gained. You can get a little bit back through resurrection. So there's, you know, you do get some back. Oh, shit. Somebody's summoning. All right. Well, I don't have to run back, actually. Because if they're summoning, they're also rezzing. So that we'll just take the res and run back here. Instead of running back there and then running back here, we'll just get the res and yada yada. Well, darn. Yeah, unfortunately, we sometimes it can be a little tough to gain XP. You know, like today, for example, we did gain some XP. We fought, did a lot of fighting. But we've also lost roughly as much as we've gained, so it's kind of like a break-even. A little bit of a break-even EXP session. And those will happen. You know, you're always going to run into that in games like this, you know. You might break even on a grind session. Oh. You might break even on the EXP. There's not really a traditional quest system as far as where you do a whole lot of quests to get XP. You know, you do have to fight everything to get XP. The quests will give a little bit of experience, but it's not the kind where you're primarily going to quest to level up. You're primarily going to grind to level up. RIP, there are days like that. There have been days you've actually lost EXP overall. Yeah, that too, yeah. There's days where you might actually have lost EXP overall. And unfortunately, that does also happen. You know, but it is what it is. You just pick back up and you push some more and you fight more and you'll get more. And, you know, that's kind of the thing it is. It is risk versus reward. The ghosts they're good XP. They've got phenomenal treasure, equipment, gold, you name it. You know, these things are really good mobs, but they will take you out like that, dude. You know what I mean? And especially if you get more than one or something, it gets pretty tough. It can get pretty tough. Can you de-level from experience loss? Very good question. Yes, you can. You can actually de-level from experience loss. If you had learned some new abilities, but you de-level, you won't be able to use the new abilities until you get that level again. So you'll have to, you may feel that once or twice. You won't lose the abilities. Once you've memorized them and stuff, they're in, but yeah. Hey, Regal Legacy. Thank you so much for the follow. Quests are more for an item or for lore. 99% of your XP comes from killing mobs. Oh, and there's also no map. So true exploration. Yeah, dude. And I like that. I mean, I'm with it. Some of the first games I played were like that, and so I'm used to games like that, you know. And my first video games I played were games like arcade games and Atari games. So we're talking, you know, Pac-Man and Pong and Pitfall was a pretty hard game. I beat Pitfall 2 on the Atari. I was probably like 8 or something, like 7 or 8. And I beat Pitfall 2. And that's a really hard game. That's a game where you can't really die. You'll get put back far away if you die. There are checkpoints though. And once you hit a checkpoint, that's where you'll fall back to when you die. And so I was able to like ascend. If there weren't checkpoints, I would have never beat that game, you know, when I was a kid. But because there was checkpoints, I was actually able to beat the game Pitfall 2. Not Pitfall 1, though. I've never beat Pitfall 1. But Pitfall 2 was pretty hard, and it was larger. Yo, TTV Grandpa Gaming. Ooh. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I love it. I love those follows, guys. Keep them coming. Let's get a follow train going. Let's get a follow train. But it is fun. Pitfall 2 was really hard. Very unforgiving game. Then came like the Nintendo era where it was like Mario Brothers and all the Nintendo games, and you could rent them and stuff. And so I would rent games. You know, we went through the console era up until PC, which was around, for me, it was around 98, 99 when I got my first PC. And that's when I got EverQuest. And so I was doing dial-up EverQuest and stuff like that. And so I just got used to, I guess, games that are a little tougher and a little harder on you, you know. And I have felt the stagnation of games that are too easy. Have you ever played a game that was just like way too easy and so it wasn't interesting? I'm sure we all have, you know. You remember being worried your mom was going to hear the dial-up when you'd log in to play EQ? Freaking trying to muffle it and shit, put a pillow around the computer when it's dialing up. No, but I feel you. Because they're going to come in and be like, hey, what are you doing? Or like your sister gets on the phone. Get off the phone, I'm playing a request. Get off the computer, orc boy. I'm trying to go and call my friends so I can go to the mall. Get out of here. No, you. No, you. And then we ended up getting, everybody gets a second line, right, for the dial-up. And so my mom bought a fax machine or something. She wanted to like fax something from her home office. She had a second line, you know, so she wanted to fax something. She bought a faxer. She was faxing, and somehow the phone company wanted to like charge her more money. They said that it was like a business line because she was faxing on it. And she was like, no, dude, it's not a business line. It's a freaking personal line. But yeah, I sent a fax. Somebody wanted a fax. So I sent one. Yeah, they basically tried to like raise the type of service that the second line was. You know, it was okay to connect to the internet on it, but oh, dude, you sent a fax. You know, you sent a frickin' fax through it, so it must be a business line. Sorry, Charlie. This is back in the day of like Ma Bell and Pacific Bell and stuff, you know. Bell trying to rip us off, man. Frickin' Bell. Then someone tries to make a call and gets disconnected. They pick it up and it's like, it's got that screech, that internet sound, dude. Do you remember in the movie Hackers when they were connecting to the internet through the phone, just like by putting the phone onto the computer somehow? Angelina Jolie's just putting a phone up to her laptop and it's connecting her. Whoa, Shadowfall 178, baby. More power. That was a good one. Backstab 116. Let's go, dude. Oh. Yeah, these rogues are nice now, dude. Holy moly, I'm so glad. Oh, yeah, we're pushing this rogue this week, boys. We're pushing this rogue this week, boys. And plus, it sounds all juicy. It sounds all, like, knifey. Hear that? slash, slash. That's all knifey sounding. Those are new sound effects, dude. Those are good. That was the real thing. You could use pay phones for free if you had the right dial tone. Yeah, you're right about that. I remember hearing about that. I never knew how to do it or did it. But yeah, apparently you could do some tone and it would work. That's pretty interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Which one are we on? Which one are we on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yee. Sometimes I try to wait and make sure that we're on the right target, and I see how things pan out before I just go into a big opener. Nice. Look at all those bleeds. Sometimes when you're home alone, you like to cover yourself in baby oil and slide around your kitchen pretending that you're a seal. Dude, I like it. I like it. Let's ask Master Waaagh what he thinks about this. What do you think about Kappa boys? Kappa boys sliding around like an oiled seal? Question mark. We're gonna find out from the Master Waaagh about this scenario. We gotta find out about it.
Dude boy, Orc boy asked me, what do you think about Kappa boys sliding around like an oiled seal? A young grasshopper, it's quite a sight to behold, isn't it? The Kappa boys, like water flowing down a mountain stream, glide with ease and grace, unburdened by the constraints of the earthly realm. Reminds us that sometimes embracing the slippery and uncertain paths of life can lead to unexpected enlightenment. Just remember, be the seal, my friend, and slide with purpose.
Slide with purpose, baby. Keep on going, Kappa boy. You got Waagh's approval, dude. He loves it. He wants to hook up, dude. He's coming over. He's coming over tonight. Cyriara. Mr. Combs will be proud. Oh, wah, 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 wah. Dude, that one broke the screen. That one broke the stream. GG. GG. Words of wisdom from Waaagh. Yeah, I really like the Master Waaagh, the AI. It's pretty funny. You know, it's usually kind of cute and funny, but it's usually like good words of wisdom and stuff of like whatever subject you ask him to look at. He's always chill about it, you know. It's been very enjoyable having that. Cyber Jarl's got some new sounds on his stream. He's got the Zoidberg. I was over there the other day doing Zoidberg. And Q has some phenomenal sounds over on his stream. Alright, we're back at the ghost camp. Let's throw some new poisons on our blades. We got to get freshly poisoned up. Freshly poisoned up. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Let's get in the battle. Now, it's my duty to interrupt shield wall on this guy. So we're looking for it. We're looking for it. Utherian blade, shield wall, got it. Can't shield wall if you're stunned, motherfucker. Brother! You can't shield wall if you're stunned, brother. I don't know why we suddenly turned into like Orc Hogan, but. I was in the mood and I was in the vibe. Oh man, we got a little pixelization happening here. We've died and zoned back in the dungeon too many times. Or just once, I guess, but Orc Hogan. Orc Hogan, you like it? A new monk character, dude? Oh man, no, that would be hilarious. If only you could be a ogre monk. Oh, sheesh. Now that would have been hilarious. Starting to get a little hungry, lads. Oh, your boy Orc Boy is starting to get a little hungry. I think it might be lunchtime. Oh. Come on, baby. Let me earn some EXP. Death penalty is a little high, I think, for these level 20s. I think it should be as high as it is in these 20s for the 30s, dude. I could only imagine what it is for the 30s. It's almost like a full bubble right now. You know, and that's a lot, dude. That's a lot. EXP loss is like a little high, I feel. I could see it being as high as this in the 30s, yeah. But I don't know, man. I think in the 20s It's a little high for the 20s. It's like an hour worth of grinding gone in an instant. Yeah, kind of, yeah. I mean, it is, yeah. And I've had a lot of EXP deaths in the past, but these ones are a little steep. These ones are a little high. Even on like P99 and stuff, it's a little less than that. Should be about 10 to 15% IMO. Is that higher, you think? That sounds pretty high, dude. Shit. 10 to 15% would be like 2 bubbles. 2 or 3 bubbles of XP. That'd be a lot. Right now, I would say it's probably about 5%, maybe 4 or something. But that would be a lot. Holy shit. People would rage quit. They would rage quit, dude, left and right. Oh man. Somehow I freaking... So that fan of knives is a piece of crap. It's pulling shit from down below. It pulled that soldier somehow. Yeah. Time to remove fan of knives from the arsenal. Because I absolutely... It pulled that soldier. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if he was in the hallway or where, or if it was from downstairs, but I'm pretty sure it pulled the soldier, the fan of knives. I'll take it off. It was just an extra. It was just like a one little extra attack ability I was kind of putting in to try and pump a little, but it's causing more trouble than good. Dying to high level / group content also be less punishing than dying to solo / trash mob IMO. I could see that. That's a pretty cool idea. Yeah. So as not to discourage people from doing challenging content while discouraging dumb decisions. I mean, a really good solid group that's like really moving through creatures quickly will gain it back so much faster, you know. It can feel rough if you kill like 10 mobs, then you have a death. 10 mobs, you have another death. You know, 15 mobs, you have a death. It's like a real slow, like, But it happens, and you do. It's part of getting the flow, learning how to get into the flow, that sort of thing. Poor Black Bullet, he's probably died twice as much as I have today. Sounds like you soloing. Like your orc group yesterday afternoon, we killed one orc, died to the next one, and so on. Shaman is on a medding / bio. Those bone charmers are tough, dude. Especially because those ads will pop up and go after other group mates, you know. So they can be a challenge as well. Well, let's see. I hate to go, but I think I should. I should get some lunch, and I'm going to stay in the group and keep grinding because I'm really looking to grind. But I think I'm going to get off here, get off of Twitch, get some lunch. I'm a little tired. I mean, I'm a little hungry. And my voice is starting to get a little tired, so I feel like it'd be a good time to raid out. I think we had a lot of fun today over here. So let's get the hell out of here. It was a lot of fun though, man. I'm going to stay grinding because I want to grind. I'm probably going to grind tonight too, over on, during prime time. I'm going to look for like a Hangor group or something. Maybe get in with the guild and do a Hangor group. I think that would be pretty fun. But we're going to get out of here. Thank you guys. Thank you oh so much for stopping by the stream today, hanging out with me while we have some fun. We're back on the road this week. We're going to try and push some levels. So like I said, I'll be over here for a while I eat some lunch. I'll be probably trying to do some Hangor tonight. So thank you. All those follows, those bits, those subs, those donos. You guys are absolutely amazing. We're going to show a little bit of love to our boy Krieger, who's online. It was just his birthday the other day. So show him a little love when you get there. He's cranking and grinding as well. As always, guys, thank you so much for stopping by the stream, and we will see you on the next stream. Be good! Bye-bye. Bye. Get out of here. This is my treasure cave. You can't have me, Booty.